शारदे देवी काश्मीरपुरवासिनी त्वामहं प्रार्थये नित्यं विद्यादानं च देहि मे विद्यादानं च देहि मे। या श्रद्धा धारणा मेधा वाग्देवी विधिवल्लभा भक्तजिह्वाग्रसदना शमादिगुणदायिनी शमादिगुणदायिनी नमामि यामिनीं नाथ लेखालङ्कृतकुन्तला भवानीं भवसन्ताप निर्वापण सुधानदीं निर्वापण सुधानदी भद्रकाल्यै नमो नित्यं सरस्वत्यै नमो नमः वेदाङ्गवेदान्त विद्यास्थानेभ्य एव च विद्यास्थानेभ्य एव च विद्यास्थानेभ्य एव च ब्रह्मस्वरूपा परमा ज्योतिरूपा सनातनी सर्वविद्यादिदेव्यां तस्यै वाण्यै नमो नमः तस्यै वाण्यै नमो नमः यया विना जगत्सर्वं शाश्वतजीवन्मृतं भवेत् ज्ञानादिदेवी या तस्यै सरस्वत्यै नमो नमः सरस्वत्यै नमो नमः सरस्वत्यै नमो नमः यया विना जगत्सर्वं मूकमुन्मत्तवत्सदा या देवी वागदेष्टात्री तस्यै वाण्यै नमो नमः तस्यै वाण्यै नमो नमः तस्यै वाण्यै नमो नमः
हृदय कमल मध्ये राजितं निर्विकल्पं हृदय कमल मध्ये राजितं निर्विकल्पं सदसदखिल भेदातीतमेकस्वरूपम् प्रकृति विकृति शून्यम् नित्यमानन्दमूर्तिम् प्रकृति विकृति शून्यम् नित्यमानन्दमूर्तिम् विमल परमहंसम् विमल परमहंसम् रामकृष्णं भजामः निरुपममति सूक्ष्मम् निष्प्रपञ्चं निरीहम् निरुपममति सूक्ष्मम् निष्प्रपञ्चं निरीहम् गगनसदृशमीशम् सर्वभूताधिवासम् त्रिगुणरहित सच्चित् ब्रह्मरूपं वरेण्यम् त्रिगुणरहित सच्चित् ब्रह्मरूपं वरेण्यम् विमल परमहंसम् विमल परमहंसम् रामकृष्णं भजामः वितरितुमवतीर्णम् ज्ञानभक्ति प्रशान्ति वितरितुमवतीर्णम् ज्ञानभक्ति प्रशान्ति प्रणयगलितचित्तम् जीवदुःखासक्तम्
This Navara Brahman ever established in his own nature, full of wisdom, self-persistence, like it, eternal, the very image of the Brahman is pure bliss, shining ceaselessly in the lotus of the heart, one alone and without thorns, pure and still. This Ramakrishna Paramatma Supreme, we adore, certain, fine and luminous, not even the shadow of the ghost can ever reach him, for his purity without terror, untouched by Maya's devotee, beyond the dark river of time and desire, vast as the sky, the supreme Lord, this very essence of Brahman as existence and life, this Ramakrishna
शारदा देवी हे महामाते श्रीराम कृष्ण गुरुदेव संप्रीते श्री शारदा देवी हे महामाते श्रीराम कृष्ण गुरुदेव संप्रीते परम पावन हृदय कलियुगद सीते परम पावन हृदय कलियुगद सीते ಭಕ್ತಿಯಿಂದಾರಾಧಿಪೆವು ನಿನ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀ ಶಾರದಾ ದೇವಿ ಹೇ ಮಾತೆ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಗುರುದೇವ ಸಂಪ್ರೀತೆ ಗಗನದಂತಿರುವುದಮ್ಮ ನಿನ್ನ ಗಾಂಭೀರ್ಯ ನಿನ್ನ ತೇಜದ ಭಾಗವೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಗಗನದಂತಿರುವುದಮ್ಮ ನಿನ್ನ ಗಾಂಭೀರ್ಯ ನಿನ್ನ ತೇಜದ ಭಾಗವೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಸೂರ್ಯ ನೀ ಕಾಳಿ ನೀ ಲಕ್ಷ್ಮಿ ನೀ ವಿಜಯಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಾಗಿಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಪರಶಕ್ತಿಯ ಮಾಸಿ ಶಾರದಾ ದೇವಿ ಮಾತೆ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಗುರುದೇವ ಸಂಪ್ರೀತೆ ಮಹಿಮೆ ಮಹಿಮೆಯ ನರಿವುದೆಂದೆ ಪರಮ್ಮ ಗುರುವರ್ಯನಂ ತಿಳಿದ ನೀ ಮಹಿಮಳಮ್ಮ ಮಹಿಮೆ ಮಹಿಮೆಯ ನರಿವುದೆಂದೆ ಪರಮ್ಮ ಗುರುವರ್ಯನಂ ತಿಳಿದ ನೀ ಮಹಿಮಳಮ್ಮ ಪತಿ ಭಕ್ತಿಯದೆ ಮುಕ್ತಿ ನಿನಗಾಯಿತಮ್ಮ ಪರಶಕ್ತಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಲಹಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀ ಶಾರದಾ ದೇವಿ ಹೇ ಮಾತೆ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ಗುರುದೇವ ಸಂಪ್ರೀತೆ ನಿನ್ನ ನಾಮವೇ ಜನನಿ ಸುರನದಿಯ ತೀರ್ಥ ಎಲೆ ತಾಯೆ ನೀನೇ ಪವಿತ್ರತಮ ತೀರ್ಥ ನಿನ್ನ ನಾಮವೇ ಜನನಿ ಸುರನದಿಯ ತೀರ್ಥ
स्मरूढीं आपेन वक्षूरुहां पाणिभ्याम् अणिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं दिग्भदीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् पराम् अम्बिकां ध्यायेत् पद्मासनस्थां विकसितवदनां पद्मपत्रायदाक्षीं हेमाभां पीतवस्त्रां करकलितलसत् हेमपद्माम्बराङ्गीं सर्वालङ्कारयुक्तां सततं अभयदां भक्तनम्रां भवानीं श्रीविद्यां शान्तमूर्तिं सकलसुरनुदां सर्वसम्पत्प्रदात्रीं नमो देवी महादेवी शिवायै सततं नमः नमः प्रकृति भद्रायै नियता प्रणतस्मृतां रौद्रायै ते नमो नित्यं गौरी धात्रे नमो नमः ज्योत्स्नायै चेन्द्ररूपिण्यै सुखायै सततं नमः कल्याण्यै प्रणतां वृद्धे सिद्ध्यै पूर्णे नमो नमः नैवृत्ये भूभुदां लक्ष्मी सर्वाणि ते नमो नमः दुर्गायै दुर्गवारायै सारायै सर्वकारिण्यै विख्याते तथैव कृष्णायै धूम्रायै सततं नमः अधिसौम्यादिरुद्रायै नतास्तस्यै नमो नमः नमो जगत्प्रतिष्ठायै देवी कृत्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु विष्णुमायेति शब्दिदा नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शक्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु बुद्धिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु सृष्टिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु स्थितिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु स्थितिरूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः इन्द्रियाणाम् अधिष्ठात्री भूतानां च अखिलेषु या भूतेषु सततं तस्यै व्याप्त्यै देवी नमो नमः स्थितिरूपेण या कृष्णम् एतद्व्याप्य स्थिता विदत् नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः प्रमदानां प्रसीदत्वं देवी विश्वाप्तिकारिणी त्रैलोक्यवासिनामीति लोकानां वरदां भव ॐ सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमणिस्फुरत्तारानायकशेखरां स्वरूपीं आकीर्णवक्षूरुहां पाणिभ्याम् अणिपूर्णरत्नशुचिकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम् ॐ ध्यायेत्कुदम्बुजे देवीं करुणार्णविग्रहां पराभयकरां शान्तां विरोत्फुल्लमुखां भुजां करपद्मप्रदीपां चत्वारां भोजसुशोभिनां विक्लां वरधरां धीरां लज्जापरविभूषितां प्रसन्नां धर्मकामार्थमोक्षदां विश्वमङ्गलां स्वनाथवामभागस्थां भक्तानुग्रहकारिणीं ॐ यथाग्ने दातिका शक्ति रामकृष्णे स्थिता धिया सर्वविद्यास्वरूपां शारदां प्रणमाम्यहम्
One. लगी होती है Okay, clear.
Yes, sir.
That's one. Om Vishnu, Om Vishnu, Om Vishnu.
Om Shri Vishnu, Om Shri Vishnu.
Om Tad Vishnu Paramang Padang Sada Pasyanti Surayo Diva Chakshuratatam. Om Apo Vitro Deva Sarvavasang Vato Piva Yasmaret Pundari Kakshang Savaja Bhantara Suti. Samanarko. Samanarko Stapon. Om Ete Gandhasya Adhara Shakta Dibhanamaha.
Seven notes, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Om Ete Gandhasya Adhara Shakta Dibhanamaha.
Om Vedanta Namaha.
Hot mantra tikon Nama mantra
No.
অর্ঘ্য নবমন্ত্রে কোষার অগ্রভাগে অর্ঘ্য অঙ্কুশ জল।
ওম গন্ধ পুষ্পে
আধার শক্তাদিভ্য নমঃ
আধারক্তিভ্যো নমঃ।
অঙ্কুশ মুদ্রায়।
ওম গন্ধ পুষ্পে বৎপুষায় নমঃ। ওম শ্রীরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ।
স্পর্শ করিয়া গঙ্গায় চ যমুনে চৈব। ওম গঙ্গে চ যমুনে চৈব গোদাবরী সরস্বতী নর্মদে সিন্ধু কাবেরী জলসন্ধিং কুরু। কোং মন্ত্রে অবগুণ্ঠন, বং মন্ত্রে ধেনুমুদ্রায় অমৃতীকরণ, মৎস্য মুদ্রায় আচ্ছাদন। ওম 10 বার জপ ওম মন্ত্রে।
আসন শুদ্ধি, না?
হ্যাঁ, আসন সুশি।
বলো।
ওম হ্রিং এতে গন্ধস্য আধার শক্তাদিভ্য নমঃ। ওম অস্য আসন বেসন মন্ত্রস্য আসন স্পর্শ করে। ওম অস্য আসন বেসন মন্ত্রস্য মেরু বৃষ্টি সূত্রং ছন্দ কুর্ম দেবতা আসন বেসন বিনিয়োগ কৃতাঞ্জলি। ওম কৃতাদিতা লোকা দেবী তং বিষ্ণুধ্যায় তং চধায়ং নিত্যং কবিত্বং কুরুচাসনম। আসনের উপর ত্রিকোণ অঙ্কন করে ওম হ্রিং এতে গন্ধ পুষ্পে আধার শক্তায় নমঃ। গুরুবাদী প্রণাম। ওম গুরুভ্যো নমঃ। ওম পরমগুরুভ্যো নমঃ। ওং পরপরগুরুভ্যো নমঃ। ওং পরমেষ্টিগুরুভ্যো নমঃ। দক্ষিণে গণেশায় নমঃ। মধ্যে ওম ওং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। সংক্ষিপ্ত পূজা ধ্যান।
পুষ্প শুদ্ধি, না?
ওকে। ওম পুষ্পে পুষ্পে মহাপুষ্পে পুষ্পে
পূজা যে পুষ্প।
সংক্ষিপ্ত রামকৃষ্ণ পূজা। রামকৃষ্ণ পূজা আপনার ইয়েটা করুন, নৈবেদ্যটা দেখুন। কমল মধ্যে রাজিতং নিরুকল্পং।
ওম হ্রিং প্রজাপতিভ্যো নমঃ নমঃ নমঃ। ওম ওং সর্বদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। কীর্তস্য মন্ত্রস্য ব্রহ্ম ঋষি গায়িতন্দ সর্বদেবরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। ওম
ওম হৃদয় কমল মধ্যে রাজিতং নির্বিকল্পং সদা সদা কিল ভেদাতীতমেক স্বরূপাম প্রকৃতি বিকৃতি শূন্যম নিত্যম আনন্দমূর্তিম রামকৃষ্ণং ভজামः। নিরুপমমতি সূক্ষ্মং নিষ্প্রপঞ্চং নিরীহং গগন সদৃশমীশং সর্বভূতাদিবাসং ত্রিগুণরহিত সচ্চিৎ ব্রহ্মরূপং বরেণ্যং বিমল পরমহংসং রামকৃষ্ণং ভজামः। বিতরিতুমবতীর্ণং জ্ঞানভক্তি প্রশান্তি প্রণয় কলিত চিত্তং জীব দুঃখা সহিষ্ণুম ধৃত সহজ সমাধিং চিন্ময় কোমলাঙ্গং বিমল পরমহংসং রামকৃষ্ণং ভজামः। পঞ্চপ্রচারে
পূজা, না?
পঞ্চপূজা না খালি নৈবেদ্য?
ওম এতে গন্ধ পুষ্পে
ওম এষ গন্ধ সর্বদেবদেবীশ্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। ইদং পুষ্পম ওম ইদং পুষ্পম সর্বদেবদেবীশ্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ।
ওম এতে গন্ধ পুষ্পে সুপর্ণবুদ্ধায় নমঃ। ওম এতে গন্ধ শ্রীদেবায় বিষ্ণুবে নমঃ। ওম এতে গন্ধ পুষ্পে সুবুধায় সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। ওম এতে গন্ধ পুষ্প সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। ওম অঙ্গিদং নৈবেদ্যং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নিবেদয়ামি। ওম অঙ্গিদং পানীয়োদকং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণয়ামি। ওম তাম্বুলং সর্বদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। ওম
কন্ডিল পূজা।
আবার আরম্ভ করুন।
ওম ঐং হ্রিং
আরম্ভ করে পূজা
সৎ।
বলতে আরম্ভ করে মন্ত্র
অলরাইট, কন্ডিল পূজা।
কন্ডিল ওম ওম ফট
ওম ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেবদেব সুরাবস নমঃ। সন্ডিল বিক্ষণ, ফট মন্ত্রে প্রক্ষণ, ফট মন্ত্রে কুশগারা তারণ, ওং মন্ত্রে প্রক্ষণ, ফট মন্ত্রে উদ্ধর্ধয় তালত্রয় রক্ষণ, মূল মন্ত্রে পুষ্পাঞ্জলি। ওম ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। প্রণবে অভ্যুক্ষণ। যন্ত্রের মধ্যস্থলে ওম এতে গন্ধর্ষে বর্ণে যোগপীঠায় নমঃ।
বলছি ইয়া
ওম এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে বর্ণে যোগপীঠায় নমঃ। পূর্বার্গ তিনটি রেখাতি। ওম এতে গন্ধস্য মুকুন্দায় নমঃ। ওম এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে ঈশানায় নমঃ। ওম এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে পুরন্দরায় নমঃ। উত্তরার্গ তিনটি রেখাতি। ওম এতে গন্ধে ব্রহ্মণে নমঃ। ওম এতে গন্ধে বৈবস্বতায় নমঃ। ওম এতে গন্ধে ইন্দ্রবে নমঃ। যন্ত্রের মধ্যস্থলে ওম এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ স্থণ্ডিলায় নমঃ। বাগীশ্বরী ধ্যান।
we need little more flowers
ওম বাগীশ্বরী মিতুস্নাতাং নীলেন্দিবর সন্নিভাম বাগীশ্বরেণ সংযুক্তাং ক্রিয়াভাব সমন্বিতাং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ স্বরূপাং।
ওম রিং
এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে বাগীশ্বর্যৈ নমঃ। ওম হ্রিং এতে গন্ধে বাগীশ্বরায় নমঃ। অগ্নিয়ান। যথাবিহিত অগ্নি আনন করিয়া বিহিত পাত্রে স্থাপন পূর্বক বৌষট মন্ত্রে ভূষণ। বৌষট মন্ত্রে ভীষণ। আপনি কিছু ফুল ছিঁড়ে নিন। বৌষট মন্ত্রে ভীষণ, ফট মন্ত্রে কুশগারা তারণ, ফট মন্ত্রে প্রক্ষণ, হুং মন্ত্রে অবগুণ্ঠন মুদ্রা প্রদর্শন, বং মন্ত্রে ধেনু মুদ্রা প্রদর্শন করিয়া অগ্নি সংস্কার করিয়া রং মন্ত্রে কিঞ্চিন মাত্র অগ্নি লইয়া হুং ফট রব্বাদেব্য স্বাহা মন্ত্রে নৈরিতগণে পরিত্যাগ করিবে। হ্যাঁ, ঠিক আছে। অনন্ত রং মন্ত্রে দুই হস্তে অগ্নি উদ্ধৃত করিয়া অগ্নি উদ্ধৃত হুং মন্ত্রে দুই হস্তে অগ্নি উদ্ধৃত অগ্নি উদ্ধৃত করিয়া
ওম এর গন্ধপুষ্পে বন্যি
ওগুলো তারপরে আছে।
রং
না, আগে অগ্নিটা ভেতরে দিন।
ইয়া
হ্যাঁ, তিনবার দক্ষিণাবর্তে ঘুরাইয়া বিপরীত দিক হইতে আপনার অভিমুখে মণ্ডল মধ্যস্থ স্থাপন করিবে। উল্টো করে দিয়ে দিন।
লাগিয়ে
দিয়ে দিন।
তোমার দিয়ে লাগিয়ে হবে না দিচ্ছি।
পূজা করিবে। এটা ঠিক আছে। রং বন্যুত্তয় নমঃ গন্ধপুষ্প দ্বারা পূজা। ওং হইতে গন্ধপুষ্পে রং বন্যী চৈতন্যায় নমঃ। তারপরে জালিনী মুদ্রায় ওং চিৎপিঙ্গল হন হন দহ দহ পচ পচ সর্বজ্ঞাপয় স্বাহা। জালিনী মুদ্রা করজোরে পাঠ করিবে। ওং অগ্নি প্রজ্বলিতং বন্দে জাতবেদং হুতাসনং সুবর্ণবর্ণমলং সমিদ্ধং বিশ্বত মুখম। ওং অগ্নেত্বং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাসি আবাহন্নতি। ওং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নে অগ্নি ইহা গচ্ছ ইহা গচ্ছ ইহ তিষ্ঠ ইহ তিষ্ঠ ইহ সন্নিধে ইহ সন্নিধে ইহ সন্নির্দোষ ইহ সন্নির্দোষ ইহ সম্মুখ ভব ইহ সম্মুখ ভব অত্রাধিষ্ঠান কুরুম পূজাং গৃহাণ। অগ্নির অর্চনা গন্ধপুষ্প। ওং বৈশ্বানারো জাত বেহদ লয়িতাক্ষ সর্বকণি সাধয় স্বাহা। এষ গন্ধ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয়ে নমঃ। ওং বৈশ্বানারো জাত গন্ধপুষ্প। ওং জয় বৈশ্বানারো জাত বেদ ইহা বহ লয়িতাক্ষ সর্বকণি সাধয় স্বাহা ইদং সচন পুষ্পং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয়ে নমঃ। ধূপ। ওং বৈশ্বানারো জাত বেদ ইহা বহ লয়িতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মণি সাধয় স্বাহা এষ ধূপ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয়ে নমঃ। দীপ। ওং বৈশ্বানারো জাত বেদ ইহা বহ লোহিতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মণি সাধয় স্বাহা এষ দীপ শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ নামাগ্নয়ে নমঃ। নৈবেদ্য করে বং এতস্মৈ নৈবেদ্যায় নমঃ। ओम देवाय विष्णवे
नमः। ओम देवाय विष्णवे नमः। ओम देवाय शब्देशरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय नमः।
ओम वैश्वानरो जात वेदो यावलोहिताक्ष सर्वनि साधय सहा इदं सोपन नैवेद्यं श्रीरामकृष्ण नामाग्नये नमः। तांबूल फल कয়েকটা দিয়ে ছোট দেখি ঠিক আছে।
तांबूल।
ओम वैश्वानरो जात वेदो यावलोहिताक्ष सर्वनि साधय सहा
इदं
तांबूलं श्रीरामकृष्ण नामाग्नये नमः। तारे पूजा गंधपुष्प द्वारा पूजा। ओम एते गंधपुष्पे अग्निर्हिरण्यादि सप्तजिह्वाभ्यो नमः। ओम एते गंधपुष्पे सहस्रार्चिषे हृदय नमः इत्यादग्नि शरंगेभ्यो नमः। ओम एते गंधपुष्पे अग्नये जातवेदसे इत्यादष्टमूर्तिभ्यो नमः। बहिर्देशे ओम एते गंधपुष्पे ब्रह्माद्य अष्टशक्तिभ्यो नमः। ओम एते गंधपुष्पे ब्रह्माद्य अष्टनीतिभ्यो नमः। ओम एते गंधपुष्पे इंद्रादि लोकपालेभ्यो नमः। ओम एते गंधपुष्पे वज्राद्य अस्त्रेभ्यो नमः। श्रुभ अधमुखे अग्निते तप्त करिया बाम हस्ते राखिया अग्रभाग मध्य मूलदेश मार्जन करिया जल द्वारा प्रक्षालन करिया हाँ बाम हस्ते राखे तार अग्रभाग मूलदेश घृतपात्र घृतपात्र स्थापन किशोपरि घृतपात्र स्थापन करिया खट मंत्र प्रक्षालन करिया ताहाते घृत स्थापन करिबे পরে বীজ মন্ত্র পাঠপূর্বক ওই ঘৃত ভিক্ষণ একটা কুষ্টি
এদিকে সরিয়ে দাও। জলটা সরিয়ে দাও।
হ্যাঁ সেই জলটা পৌঁছবে না
নিয়ে দাও। তাহলে কিছু কাটুন রেখে দাও।
এই তো আছে।
এখন
আচ্ছা বীজ পাঠপূর্বক ঘৃত ভিক্ষণ
হ্যাঁ
বীজ পাঠপূর্বক ওম ফট মন্ত্রে কুশদয় তারণ ওং মন্ত্রে প্রক্ষণ ফট মন্ত্রে ঊর্ধ্বধ্বয় তালত্বয় রক্ষণ বং মন্ত্রে যোনি মুদ্রা প্রদর্শন পরে ঘৃত অগ্নিতে গলাইয়া তদুপরি কুশপত্রদ্বয় ফুং মন্ত্রে ঘুরাইয়া অগ্নিতে নিক্ষেপ। নম মন্ত্রে দক্ষিণ ভাগ হইতে ঘৃত লইয়া ওম অগ্নায় স্বাহা যেখানে অল্পমাত্র ওম সোমায় স্বাহা নম মন্ত্রে ওম অগ্নি সমাভ্রাং স্বাহা ওম অগ্নয় সৃষ্টিকৃতে স্বাহা মহাব্যাহৃতি হোম চারিটি মন্ত্র ওম ভূ স্বাহা ওম ভুব স্বাহা ওম স্বাহা ওম ভূর্ভুব স্বাহা তৎপরে তিনবার ওম বৈশ্বানারো জাত বেদ ইহাবহ লোহিতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মে সাধয় স্বাহা ওম বৈশ্বানারো জাত বেদ ইহাবহ লোহিতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মে সাধয় স্বাহা ওম বৈশ্বানারো জাত বেদ ইহাবহ লোহিতাক্ষ সর্বকর্মে সাধয় স্বাহা সাহা পদ যোগ করিয়া 25 বার ওম ঐং স্বাহা 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 একাদশ বার আবার ওম ঐং স্বাহা 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 সংকল্প কুস্তিল হরিদকি তুলসী কুস্তিল তুলসী গন্ধ পুষ্প ও জল ওম विष्णुरं तत्सदत्त पौषे मासी धनुराशिस्ते भास्करे कृष्णवक्षे पंचमां तिथौ परब्रह्मगोत्र श्री अपरानंद श्री रामकृष्ण प्रीतिकाम श्री रामकृष्ण संघस्थ निखिल सन्यासी ब्रह्मचारिणां निखिल सन्यासिनी ब्रह्मचारिणीनां बहिराग्न ज्ञान भक्ति विद्याये भगवद्भक्तानां भगवद्भक्ति स्फुरणाय च श्री शारदा मणि देव्या शुभ जन्मतिथि निमित्तक श्री रामकृष्ण पूजांगीभूत पूर्वस्थिते श्री रामकृष्ण नामाग्नो ओम ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री रामकृष्ण स्वाहा इति मंत्रेण चतुःपञ्चाशत् संख्यक सार्जपत्रैः सह होममहं करिष्यामि। 50 जागृत दूरमोदयति दैवं तदसुप्तस्य तथैव तेजुरंगमं ज्योतिषां ज्योतिषं सर्वे मनस्शिव संकल्पमस्तु। हवनीय बिल्वपत्र शोधन। बिल्वपत्र शोधन রঙেতে বিল্বপত্রে হ্যাঁ শোধন করুন। 25টা 54টা আছে তো শোধন করে নিন আগে। অলরাইট পরে ওই তো ওখানে পরে হলিমাদার আরে 54 ওইটা ছিল ওই যে 54টা ওইখানে ছিল। বঙ্গে তস্मै বিল্বপত্রায় নমঃ বঙ্গে তস্मै বিল্বপত্রায় নমঃ বঙ্গে তস্मै বিল্বপত্রায় নমঃ ওং এতে গণেশে বিল্বপত্রে নমঃ ওং এতে গণেশে দেবায় বিষ্ণবে নমঃ ওং এতে গন্ধপুষ্পে এত সম্প্রদান শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় নমঃ। এবার ওম এবার হবনীয় বিল্বপত্র ওং ঐং হ্রিং কাউন্ট ওখানে করা ছিল আপনি অন্য কথাটা ওং ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেব দেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় স্বাহা ওং ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেব দেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় স্বাহা ওং ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেব দেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় स्वाहा ओं ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय 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 स्वाहा ओं ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा। ॐ 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 ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा। ওই চারটে আর চারটে। ওম ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় স্বাহা। ওম ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় স্বাহা। ওম ঐং হ্রিং সর্বদেবদেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় স্বাহা। ओम ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय स्वाहा। माয়ের কটা দেবেন দেখুন কটা আছে 3 or 12 ওটা রেখেছে দেখুন ওটা লেখা আছে দেখুন নিচে লেখা আছে ओम ऐं ह्रीं देवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा। ओम ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा। ओम ऐं ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपिण्यै श्री शारदा देव्यै स्वाहा। এবারে অঙ্গ দেবতা Sri Ramakrishna Deva Sangha Devatabhyo Swaha.
Vivekananda.
Om Oing Sri Ramakrishna Deva Avana Devatabhyo Swaha. Om Vivekananda. Om Oing Vivekanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Nandandaya Swaha. Om Oing Brahmanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Anandaya Swaha. Om Oing Anandaya Swaha. Om Oing Ramakrishna Swaha. Om Oing Niranandaya Swaha. Om Oing Premanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Saradanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Trigunatitanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Amidanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Nudanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Akhandanandaya Swaha. একটু ঘি দিয়ে দিন।
ওম বিজ্ঞানানন্দায় স্বাহা ওম ওম
Nandaya Swaha. Om Oing Subodhanandaya Swaha. Om Oing Niranjananandaya Swaha. Om Oing Gurave Swaha. Om Gam Ganeshaya Swaha. Om Shivadi Panchadevatabhyo Swaha. Purnahuti. দাঁড়াইয়া পান কলা।
পূর্ণাবতী।
হ্যাঁ।
আচ্ছা, পূর্ণাবতী আগে ওইটা এবার শুরু করবো। ও আইনে সর্বদেব দেবী স্বরূপিন্দ্রয় শ্রী সারদা দেবী সহিতা হই সর্বদেব দেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণ সাহা।
অলরাইট, আপনি বলবেন ওটা আমার লেখা নেই,
তারপরে
দাঁড়িয়ে পড়ো।
হ্যাঁ,
পান কলা দুটো পাত্র। অলরাইট।
কথা বলে।
পান আর কলাটা,
পান কলা
পান কলাটা
ওই যে পূর্ণাহুতি
পান কলা।
ওম আইরিং সর্বদেব দেবী স্বরূপিন্দ্রয় সর্বা দেবী সহিতা হই সর্বদেব দেবী স্বরূপায় শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণায় স্বাহা।
ওম তৎপূর্বং প্রাণবুদ্ধি দেবধর্মাধিকারত জাগ্রত স্বপ্ন সুষুপ্তাবস্থাসু মনসা বাচা কর্মণা হস্তাভ্যাম পদ্মাবুদরেণ শিষ্ণা যৎকৃতং যদুক্তং যৎসিতং তৎসর্বং ব্রহ্মার্পণং ভবতু স্বাহা। মাং মুদ্যঞ্চ সকলং শ্রীরামকৃষ্ণচরণে সমর্পয়ে। ওম তৎসৎ। ওম পূর্ণমদঃ পূর্ণমিদং পূর্ণাৎ পূর্ণমুদচ্যতে পূর্ণস্য পূর্ণমাদায় পূর্ণমেবাবশিষ্যতে। ওম শান্তি শান্তি শান্তি। হরি ওম তৎসৎ। নিচু করে দিন, নিচু করে দিন, একটু নিচু করে দিন, অল্প করে একটু দিয়ে দিন। হ্যাঁ, ব্যাস ব্যাস। হ্যাঁ, বসে পড়ুন, অগ্নি বিসর্জন আস্তে করে বসে পড়ুন।
এইটা বলবে
হ্যাঁ,
স্টেশনটা আছে
ও
আমি দিয়েছি
কোথায় কাকে দিয়েছেন? আমার কাছে নেই,
ওই
ইংরেজিতে আছে।
পিছন দিকে
ও ইয়া পেশ আই হুয়া
লাইনটা
হ্যাঁ,
আমি বলছি বলে
এই নিন। I who am,
বলো তুই বলো না
হ্যাঁ আমার কাছে নেই, এবার দিয়ে দিলাম তো।
এটা তুই পড়ো না
হুম?
তুই পড়ো তাইলে
Okay, I who am the embodied being endowed with intellect, life, breath and their functions, now offer up all my actions and their fruits to the fire of Brahman. No matter what I may have done, said, or thought in working, in dreaming, or in dreamless sleep, with my mind, my tongue, my hands, or my other members, may all this be an offering to Brahman. Thank you. Agni Visarjan. Om Agnetam Samudram Gaccha. Om Prithitam Shivaja. Om Agnetam Samudram Gaccha. Om Pritam Sitola Bhavo. दो ही ऐसे हैं আমার দিকটা দিয়ে দিন একটু জল पूर्णपात्र वांगे तस्मै पुण्यपात्राय नमः वांगे तस्मै पूज्यपात्राय नमः वांगे तस्मै पूज्यपात्राय नमः ओम एतद् अधिपतये देवाय विष्णवे नमः ओम एतत् संप्रदायं ब्रह्मणे नमः ओम विष्णु तत्सद पौषे मासी धनुराशिस्ते भास्करे कृष्णे पक्षे पंचमां तिथौ परब्रह्म गोत्र श्री अपरानंद प्रीतयित श्री रामकृष्ण पूजांगीभूत होम कर्मण संगतार्थं ब्रह्म दक्षिणामिदं पूर्णपात्रं तस्मै ब्रह्मणेऽहं सम्प्रददे दक्षिणा ओम बंगे तस्मै रजत कांचनमूल्य रजत खंडाय नमः बंगे तस्मै कांचनमूल्य रजत खंडाय नमः बंगे तस्मै कांचनमूल्य रजत खंडाय नमः ओम एते गंधपुष्पे कांचनमूल्य रजत खंडाय नमः ओम एते गंधपुष्पे एतदधिपतये देवाय विष्णवे नमः ओम एते गंधपुष्पे एतत् संप्रदानाय श्रीरामकृष्णाय नमः ओम विष्णुरं तत्सद पौषे मासी धनुराशिस्ते भास्करे कृष्णपक्षे पंचमां तिथौ परब्रह्म गोत्र श्री अपरानंद श्री रामकृष्ण प्रीति कामनाया कृतयित श्री रामकृष्ण पूजा कर्मणं सांगतार्थं दक्षिणामिदं कांचनमूल्यं रजतखंडमर्चितं श्री विष्णुदैवतं श्री रामकृष्णाय तुभ्यमहं सम्प्रददे ओके अच्छिदावन वैगुण्य समाधान करजोरे बोलिबे ओम कृतयित कर्मच्छिद्रमस्तु पर दक्षिणहस्ते जलगंडुश्लरिया ओम तत्सद पौषमासी धनुराशिस्ते भास्करे कृष्णे पक्षे पंचमां तिथौ परब्रह्म गोत्र श्री अपरानंद कृतेस्मिन् कर्मणि यद वैगुणं जातं तद्दोष प्रशमनाय श्री विष्णु शरणं करिष्ये 10 बार विष्णु जप 10 बार विष्णु जप ओम तद्विष्णु परमं पदं सदा पुष्यन्ति सूरय दिवीव चक्षुराततम् ओम एतत् कर्मफलं श्रीरामकृष्णार्पणमस्तु करजोरे ओम प्रियतां पुण्डरीकाक्षं सर्वजग्नेश्वरहरि तस्मिन् तुष्टे जगत्तुष्टं प्रणीते प्रणीतं जगत् एकटुखानी भस्म निये निन तिलकेर भस्म अच्छा ओम ह्रीं क्लीं अच्छा ओम विधिहीनं क्रियाहीनं मन्त्रहीनं यदर्चितं मया निवेदितं भक्ता परिपूर्णं तदस्तु मे कर्मणा मनसा वाचा तत्त्वनान्न गतिर्मम अंतश्चारेण भूतानां द्रष्टा तं परमेश्वर साष्टांग प्रणाम करिया ओम निरंजनम नित्यम अनंत रूपं कृष्णार्पणमस्तु
ओम निरंजनम
नित्यम अनंत रूपं भक्तानुकंपाधृत विग्रहं वै ईशावतारं परमेशमिदं तं रामकृष्णं शिरसा नमामि जय जय दे दिन जय श्री गुरु महाराज जी की जय जय महामाई की जय जय स्वामी जी महाराज जी की जय আমরা উঠি মহারাজ
বেশি করে দিই আছে
হ্যাঁ অনেক লোক আছে পুরো হয়ে ভর্তি
আমরা
আছে
দেবো না ওরা
হল ভর্তি আছে সব
আপনাকে প্রথমে দিতে হবে আপনি সিনিয়র
কি বল মাইক আমরা মহারাজ
এক সেকেন্ড আগে ঠাকুরটা প্রণাম করে নিই তো তারপর দেবো
Mama This is a prayer for light, the light that fills the universe and ever shines beyond it all. Oh, where is this light, Mother? Illumine us with your beautiful light. Mother, this is a prayer for peace, the peace that removes the suffering of every living being, both high and low. Oh, where is this peace, Mother? Pour your serene peace into us all. So long, so long. We have lived on words alone. When will words be real? How long can you stay away? Mother, this is a prayer for love, the love that soothes the burning hearts and minds once and all night. Oh, Mother, full of love, full of peace and light,
শঙ্খে শঙ্খে মঙ্গল গাও, জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। আজি শঙ্খে শঙ্খে মঙ্গল গাও, জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। সপ্ত সিন্ধু কল্লোল, সপ্ত সিন্ধু কল্লোল, বেজেছে সপ্ত তারে। ওগো জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। আজি শঙ্খে শঙ্খে মঙ্গল গাও, জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। সুর সপ্ত তুলেছে তান, সপ্ত ঋষির গানে। সপ্ত স্বর্গে দুন্দুভি ঘোষে, সপ্ত গ্রহের টানে। সুর সপ্ত তুলেছে তান, সপ্ত ঋষির গানে। সপ্ত স্বর্গে দুন্দুভি ঘোষে, সপ্ত গ্রহের টানে। অন্তরে আজ সপ্ত দলে নবজাগরণ সুরে। ওগো জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। আজি শঙ্খে শঙ্খে মঙ্গল গাও, জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। সাত রাঙার বিরাম ধনু হাতে, মরণের বাণ হানে। সপ্ত কোটি সুসন্তান, বিজয় মালোয়ানে। সাত রাঙার বিরাম ধনু হাতে, মরণের বাণ হানে। সপ্ত কোটি সুসন্তান, বিজয় মালোয়ানে। জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। সপ্ত সিন্ধু কল্লোল বেজেছে সপ্ত তারে, ওগো জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। আজি শঙ্খে শঙ্খে মঙ্গল গাও, জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। আজি শঙ্খে শঙ্খে মঙ্গল গাও, জননী এসেছে দ্বারে। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती, शरणागत प्रतिपालनहारी। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती, शरणागत प्रतिपालनहारी। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती। चन्द्रबिम्ब समवदन विराजे, चन्द्रबिम्ब समवदन विराजे। शशि मुकुटमाला गलधारी, चन्द्रबिम्ब समवदन विराजे। शशि मुकुटमाला गलधारी। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती, शरणागत प्रतिपालनहारी। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती। वीणा वाम अंग में शोभे, वीणा वाम अंग में शोभे। सामगीत ध्वनि मधुर प्यारी, वीणा वाम अंग में शोभे। सामगीत ध्वनि मधुर प्यारी। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती, शरणागत प्रतिपालनहारी। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती। श्वेतवसन कमलासन सुन्दर, श्वेतवसन कमलासन सुन्दर। जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती शरणागत प्रतिपालनहारी जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती ब्रह्मानंद दास तुम्हारो ब्रह्मानंद दास तुम्हारो दर्शन पर ब्रह्म दुलारी ब्रह्मानंद दास तुम्हारो दर्शन पर ब्रह्म दुलारी जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती शरणागत प्रतिपालनहारी जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती शरणागत प्रतिपालनहारी जय जगदीश्वरि जय जगदीश्वरि जय जगदीश्वरि माता सरस्वती कुम्भां प्रसादावलम्बां प्रपुण्यावलम्बां सदा सेन्दुबिम्बां सदा नोष्टबिम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बाम् कटाक्षे दयाद्रां करे ज्ञानमुद्रां कलाभिर्विनेत्रां कलापै सुभद्रां पुरस्त्रीं विनेत्रां पुरस्तुङ्गभद्रां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बाम् ललामाङ्कफालां लसत्कानलोलां स्वभक्तैकपालां यशस्वी कपोलां करे त्वक्षमालां कनत्रत्नलोलां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां सुशान्तां सुदेहां दृगन्ते कचान्तां लसत्सल्लताङ्गीमनन्तामचिन्त्यां स्मृतां तापसै सर्गपूर्वस्थितां तां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बां अजस्रं मदम्बां कुरङ्गे तुरङ्गे मृगेन्द्रे खगेन्द्रे मराले मदेभे महोक्षे धिरूढां महत्यां नवम्यां सदा सामरूपां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां ज्वलत्कान्तिवह्निं जगन्मोहनाङ्गीं भजन्मानसम्भोजसुप्रान्तभृङ्गीं निजस्तोत्रसङ्गीतनृत्यप्रभाङ्गीं भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बाम् अजस्रं मदम्बां भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बाम् भवाम्भोजनेत्राजसम्पूज्यमानां लसन्मन्दहासप्रभावत्रचिह्नं चलच्चञ्चलाचारुताटङ्ककर्णां भजे शारदाम्बाम् अजस्रं मदम्बां 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 भजे शारदाम्बामजस्रं मदम्बाम्
Next, we will have a short talk on this interesting topic, Kalpataru Day and its spiritual significance, by Swami Sivarchananandaji. Swami Sivarchananandaji has come here from St. Louis as our guest Swami today, and he will give a short talk on this subject on Kalpataru Day, which is an important spiritual event in the life of Sri Ramakrishna with deep significance to devotees, great implications to spiritual seekers. And after that, our Swamijis who have arrived from our neighboring centers in Northern California will give short talks for just about less than 10 minutes. And then we will have flower offerings, which be over in maybe less than 10 minutes, and then we will have prasad lunch in Vivekananda Hall. So Swami Sivarthanananda ji has been associated with the Ramakrishna order. He has worked in different centers of Ramakrishna order in India, and he was also the chief editor of the Bengali journal founded by Swami Vivekananda in 1899. The name of that journal is Udbodhan, and I think there is a special significance in his coming over here, because this center was developed after Turiyanandaji's return to India. This center, including the old temple, was developed by Swami Trunadidanji Maharaj, who was associated with this journal Udbodhan for a very long time. And I welcome Swami Sivarthananandaji to come here and to give his talk. Thank you. Namaskar, everyone.
स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतार वरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः. To the one who came to establish spirituality, one who is the personification of all faiths and religions, one who is the foremost embodiment of the divine, to that Ramakrishna I offer my salutations. I offer my pranam to revered Swami present here, Swami Aparanandaji Maharaj, Swami Prapannanandaji Maharaj, Swami Tattvamayanandaji Maharaj, Swami Vedanandaji Maharaj, Swami Prasannatmanandaji Maharaj, and all the respectable nuns present here. I offer my namaskars to my younger brother, Ishadhyananandaji. Dear friends, today we have assembled here to celebrate the love of Avatara. The title of my talk is Kalpataru Day and its spiritual significance. We have seen how devotees love God in the lives of the gopis of Vrindavan, the love of Mirabai to his chosen ideal Sri Krishna. We have seen the same love in the life of Bilva Mangala and many others. But how God loves his devotees, as we call him Bhakta Vatsala, how he is affectionate to his devotees, gracious to his faithful followers, is a rare sight in our religious scriptures. Like this day, January 1st, 1886, through a special event, Sri Ramakrishna openly manifested his divine nature in front of everyone and gave a shelter, a divine assurance of protection from all the adversities of life to all who came to him. Kashipur, sometimes we think that it came into my mind, in Kashi, we see Jnanadata Shiva, who gives the Chaitanya in Kashi. But how strange it is, in Kashipur, we find this special, a significant divine drama that was, which the central figure was Sri Ramakrishna. He was offering Chaitanya to the devotees who are presented there. The master, Sri Ramakrishna, spends his last 8 months at Kashipur Garden House. It was from 11 December 1885 to 16th August 1886. He spent there the winter, spring, summer, and rainy seasons there. In those time, the span of time of 8 months, his disease grew steadily worse. During those time, although his tall and robust body broke down and became as emaciated as a skeleton, his self-controlled mind completely disregarded his pain and the severity of the disease, wrote Swami Sarada. He wrote, on various occasions, Sri Ramakrishna had said, before I leave the world, I will cast my whole secret to the winds. In other words, he would reveal himself publicly as an avatara of the present age. He said, when many people know my divine glory, pointing himself, and whisper about it, this case, that is my body, will cease to exist. It will fall to pieces according to the mother's will. At that time, during my illness, it will be determined who among the devotees belong to the inner circle and who to the outer circle. Kashipur Garden House was more spacious and secluded than the Shampukur house, where Sri Ramakrishna was staying for last a few months. He was visibly very happy to come in the Kashipur Garden House. Though it was not panoramic or spacious like Dakshineshwar, but still, as he stayed a few months at Shampukur, which was in noisy Calcutta, busy road, he was quite happy. He was delighted when he entered the garden and breathed its fresh air. He took in the view as he walked slowly towards the house. When he went upstairs to his spacious room, he immediately walked to the southern terrace connected to his room and enjoyed the garden's beauty for a while. Holy Mother also was very happy to come here. After that day, shortly after that day, Sri Ramakrishna went downstairs and walked on the garden path for a short time. The devotees were delighted to see him and hoped that he would soon regain his strength and recover if he could take walks like this every day. But the very next day, he felt weaker. Having caught a cold from the chilly air outside or for some other reason, so he could not go outside again for many days. After that, it was 1st January 1886, he felt quite well. He dressed, it was afternoon, around 3 p.m., dressed in a red bordered cloth, a shirt, a wrapper, also with a red border, a cap covering the ears, and a pair of slippers. Ramakrishna came down from upstairs along with Latu. All the young disciples like Naren, they are taking rest, and as they kept vigil the previous night. We also did like that yesterday. The lay devotees who could not come even often to the master due to their domestic preoccupations were present in large numbers, as it was a holiday on account of New Year's Day. As the master came down, unexpectedly that day into the garden, the devotees who were sitting around, they came forward in joy to greet and accompany him. Then Latu returned to do his regular duty. There was a freshness and joy in the minds of all at this recovery of the Master. Then something happened. It was Girish, the symbol of faith, the embodiment of faith, who precipitated the historic moment. Girish was talking with other devotees like Ram under a mango tree, not far from that two-storied building. It was almost the midway from the main gate and the two-storied building. Girish, for the last few days, Master was visibly ill. Despite of his illness, Girish was openly declaring to others that the Master was the latest incarnation of God on earth. So Sri Ramakrishna came along the way to where Girish and others sat and asked Girish, Girish, what have you seen in me which makes you say so many things publicly in glorification of me before one and all? With all his devotion and faith, Girish at once stood up, came near the Master and fell at his feet. Then with folded hands and a voice choked with emotion, he said, what more can I say about you, about him, even a fraction of whose Vyasa and Valmiki miserably failed to express in their immortal epics and Puranas. He was referring Ramayana and Bhagavata. Vyasa, we believed he was the writer of Bhagavata, and Valmiki, he narrated the story of Rama. So he told like that Vyasa and Valmiki miserably failed to express in their immortal epics and Puranas. What I can say? Sometimes we think if these words came out from other devotees, I have a doubt whether this incident would have happened. We have a doubt. So Girish played a major role. There was Arjuna. That's why Bhagavad Gita came. So the devotee the place of devotee, the role of the devotee is very important. Girish, hearing that word of Girish, wellspring of love and fountainhead of mercy, seemed to open in these words of Girish. With these words of fervent faith, a visible change came in Sri Ramakrishna. In front of the devotees, he now stood radiant, and through Girish addressed the gathering of these lay devotees. He said, what more shall I say to you? Be illumined. What more shall I say to you? Swami Vivekananda, in a lecture, he told that Sri Ramakrishna, he had seen that Sri Ramakrishna many times has spoken even 20 hours in 20 hours in 24 in a day, 24 hours. He exhausted himself by talking to thirsty people who came to him. And only a tiny portion of all those things has been collected in the magnum opus Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, the Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. So after all this, nothing remained more to say, as if Sri Ramakrishna wanted to say. I have told everything that was necessary for your spiritual life. It is as if he said the quintessence of all things in his next part of his utterance. May you be illumined. Hardly had he spoken these words when he went into samadhi. The words uttered out of a deep compassion immediately brought a divine awakening in all present. At once, something magic happened. All of them fell at the master's feet, took the holy dust of his feet, and rent the skies, shouting victory to Ramakrishna, Jai Ramakrishna. Out of a mood of divine grace, Sri Ramakrishna now began to bless the devotees, one after the other, with his divine touch. This brought an instant transfiguration in them. Saradanandaji wrote, some of them looked at him spellbound, some of them saw a light or effulgence, some felt the onrush of a spiritual power in them. Some of them, unable to bear the overflowing joy, began to move restlessly and call loudly to all within the house to come and get the divine touch. Latu, some devotees, the younger devotees of Sri Ramakrishna, like Latu, Sharot, later Swami, Adbhutananda Swami, Saradananda, they were busy with the regular jobs of that they are serving Sri Ramakrishna. But that moment, that special moment, overwhelmed them too. In later years, Sharot, Swami Saradananda, wrote later of those blessed moments. He wrote, the selfless and profound blessing touched the devotees deep within their hearts, and they became mad with joy. They forgot time and space. They forgot the master's illness. They forgot that they had vowed not to touch the master until his recovery. They saw that a wondrous divine being had come down to them from heaven and was calling to them affectionately. They also felt that their suffering grieved him and that he was carrying in his heart an infinite pain and compassion for them and offering them shelter as selflessly as a loving mother. That incident reminded Sharat Maharaj of a mother. What a mother does, she says that fear not, I am standing behind you. It's mother's touch that pacify the crying, insecure newborn baby. So touch, mother's touch, it's very important. Ramachandra Datta will come in that point, I hope, if time permits. Ramachandra Datta, blessed with this divine touch on that day, wrote, we saw that our master had turned into the Kalpataru, the wish-fulfilling tree. We became intoxicated with joy. Whomever we found in front of us, we brought to the master, and he blessed them. We realized that such a rare moment might not come to in our life. Frantically, we ran hither and thither in search of anyone and everyone to be blessed. So, devotees of Sri Ramakrishna was not selfish. Ramachandra went out running and told Navagopal Ghosh, well, what are you doing, sir? The master has turned into Kalpataru today. Go there, hurry up, please. And he continued to call others. The same thing happened with Ramlal, the nephew of Sri Ramakrishna. Girish Chandra did something special. He went into the kitchen where the cook Ganguli was cooking. He almost dragged Ganguli from the kitchen and placed him at the feet of the master, who bestowed his grace on him. Then came Haramohan, Haran Chandra, Akshay Kumar Sen, etc. After that came Atul Krishna Ghosh and Kishori Roy. Then came Upendranath Mukhopadhyay. He came and prayed for material prosperity. The master said, you will have wealth. In Gita, we found Sri Krishna is saying, I have 4 kinds of devotee. Artha, Artharthi, Jignasu and Gyani, who are distressed, they are also my bhakta, they are also my devotee. Who asks wealth or fame, who is a real seeker of knowledge and who is also man of wisdom, they all belong to the class of devotee. They are all my devotees. So in Sri Ramakrishna, we also found that same thing. Before, we find in his life, he is selecting, testing each of his devotees, the symptoms in their body. Thus, he allowing them in his inner circle. He checked Premanandaji, he checked Brahmanandaji, he checked Narendranath. But at the end, we found that he is giving the same compassion. He is showing his same compassion to all. Swami M wrote a letter. M means the compiler of Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna, Mahendranath Gupta. He wrote later, the master stood like one of those fruit sellers who bring their fruits to the marketplace, bargain at first about the prices, but then toward the sunset, when the market is about to close, give away the fruits indiscriminately. Thus, if we think well, we can understand many important things, important aspects from that event of this special divine drama. Causes of Sri Ramakrishna's illness and lessons from it we can learn. His reassurance towards devotees, and once Swami Vivekananda compared Sri Ramakrishna with a weapon, Sangsaya Rakshasa Nasha Mahastram. He is a weapon who kills the demon of doubt. Sri Ramakrishna once told, my divine mother has brought this illness upon this body to convince the skeptics of the present age that Atman is divine, that God consciousness is as true and practical as it was in the Vedic period, that when one reaches perfection, freedom from bondage is attained. All my religious practices, yoga practices, and devotional exercises have been for the good of others and not for my own good. My mother has set through this form a living example in this age. It is possible. And about the touch. At that time, Sri Ramakrishna was feeling a manifestation of a Guru Shakti within himself. Perhaps he had never felt before. One day he told, Divine Mother is showing pointing towards his own body. There is such a power inside in that I need not to touch somebody to make them illumined. I will tell you to touch. You will touch, and that will bring illumination to others. Shoshi Maharaj shared a story. He said, one day Sri Ramakrishna asked Latu to stroke his head. After a while, I saw Latu's hands stop, his body still, deep in meditation. I called him a few times, but got no answer. I touched him with my hands. What happened, Latu? But I did not get any response. Then Thakur said, don't bother him now. Does he have a mind in this world? Thakur could light up the hearts of his devotees with just a touch and even a wish. A famous writer, Roma Rolla, he compared Sri Ramakrishna like Ganga. He wrote, he was the power, he was the slope, he was the current, and other streams and currents ran towards this river. He was the Ganga itself. Like the all-purifying Ganga, Sri Ramakrishna made no distinction between the fit and the unfit, between the saint and the sinner on this day. Even the lost sheep of the fold, the so-called worthless, got the Master's encouragement and love, which was destined to change the very course of their lives thereby. Many years later, on another 1st January, Ramachandra Datta remembered this act of divine grace by their master. He wrote, "Today is that blessed day. It is on this day that the God of the poor, overwhelmed with compassion for the poor, extended his loving hands for his beloved children and showered on them the bliss of compassion. Where are you, our Master, our Ramakrishna? Today is that blessed day. We have come again for your divine grace. Kindly appear before us in that blessed mood, in that world-bewitching human form. Kindly stand before us as the same wish-fulfilling tree." In this day, Sri Ramakrishna manifested himself in the greatest form as an avatar. Swamiji said, Kapala Mochana, who can change the destiny of the individual soul. He can make impossible thing into possibility. He can make everything possible. May we also this day, his children, manifest ourselves in a greater form by his touch. Let us not think of ourselves as this small body, this small entity. Let us, in this auspicious moment, try to learn to identify ourselves with bigger something. Let us try to identify with universe. Let us try to do that. Let our happiness is in the world's happiness. We feel happy in the happiness of the world. Let our sorrow, we feel sorrow in the sorrow of the world. Mannatha Sri Jagannatha, Madguru Sri Jagadguru, Mamatma Sarva Bhutatma, Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. I bow down to the true divine Guru. He, my Lord, is the Lord of the universe. He, my Guru, is the Guru of the universe. He, myself, is the self of the universe.
Today, to me, it is a very good day in the sense that it is the beginning of a new year, 2024. The other way that we have been observing the birthday ceremony of a great teacher, a great soul. And according to our understanding, Mahamaya herself. Of course, in modern time, people may not understand the meaning of the word Mahamaya. But if they study Vedanta and Vedantic philosophy, then they can have some idea what is the meaning of Mahamaya. However, I'm very happy to listen to this Swami who has given a nice talk. And many of you should know the Swami has come from a place where Holy Mother Sarada Devi used to live, Udbodhan, Calcutta. And Holy Mother herself gave up her physical body there in 1920. To us, Holy Mother is everything. To everything. Long back, as we understand, it was difficult to get even a picture of Holy Mother. Then the great disciples of Sri Ramakrishna, beginning of Swami Brahmananda and others, would not speak much about Holy Mother. And they did not encourage anyone to write anything about the life of Holy Mother in those days. The first authentic life of Holy Mother was written only during the 100 years birthday celebration of Holy Mother by Swami Gambhiranandaji. Later on, we find lots of books are coming, and there are articles and studies on Holy Mother. And then today we are here just to honor Holy Mother in our own way. So I've been asked to tell something about Holy Mother. Time is short, and I'm very happy. Within a few sentences, I can finish my talk. One thing I tell you that I love to read the views of Swami Vivekananda about Holy Mother. Very authentic. So I like to say a few sentences from Vivekananda's view on Sri Sarada Devi. Many of you must have read it already. Our mother is a vast reservoir of spiritual energy. Though outwardly calm, like the deep ocean, her advent marked the beginning of a new era in the history of India. The idea lived and taught by her would not only spiritualize the effort for the emancipation of women in India, but also influence and penetrate into the minds and the hearts of women all over the world. Motherhood represented the highest expression of womanhood, especially in India. It is an innate instinct in every woman, the signs of which might be discovered even in a little girl. And for the first time, we learned about Holy Mother's power of giving emancipation to the others from Vivekananda. One time, Vivekananda went to show his respect to the Holy Mother, and then several devotees and the monks also were there. Then Swami Vivekananda made a comment about Holy Mother Well, when you go to Holy Mother and do pranam in our Indian way, don't touch her feet. We cannot believe somebody asks us not to touch the mother's feet while doing pranam. Then Vivekananda explained, Mother is so kind, so compassionate, that anyone would touch her feet, she would forcefully take away all the accumulated karmas of that person and would release the person, he or she, immediately. Very difficult to understand the doctrine of karma and how does the karma function and work in human life. But it is a fact, it is true. And it is impossible to get rid of all the influences of the karma. Very difficult it is. But then anyone going to Holy Mother and touching her feet would get the emancipation then and there according to Swami Vivekananda. And it is true to today. If you can develop genuine love and respect for Holy Mother Sarada Devi, you'll feel it, something in your life. So, it is a good occasion to be here and to remember Swami Prabhupada, who introduced this kind of celebration honoring Holy Mother. Thank you very much.
I would like to read a few paragraphs from the book Holy Mother written by Swami Nikhilanji Maharaj, and the chapter is What Holy Mother Taught. Nikhilanji was a disciple of Holy Mother Sarada Devi, so the person who had the opportunity of being a disciple and seeing and knowing her intimately will be more useful and probably more impressive. Holy Mother in her spiritual ministry acted as mother, teacher and divinity. Her motherly solicitude for the physical welfare of her disciples was expressed in her prayers to God when she visited the holy places during her pilgrimage. She once remarked that as was natural to a mother, she always asked the Lord to see that they never suffered from any physical privation, being inwardly assured that Sri Ramakrishna himself would look after their liberation. To the disciples she often said, quote, "Whenever you are in danger or trouble, remember that you have a mother. Or, do not be afraid, the Master is behind you, and I am too as your mother." As divinity, she bestowed her grace, without which liberation is impossible. Holy Mother once said that whatever was needed for the disciples' liberation, she had given them at the time of initiation, when she transmitted the spiritual power to them. She also said again and again that they would have spiritual illumination at the hour of death or after a few more births. As teacher, Holy Mother stressed the need of sadhana or spiritual discipline, without which there could be no spiritual attainment. Disciples came to her with doubts and problems, and she had to solve them in order to discharge her responsibility as their guru. All prophets and saints have emphasized the practice of spiritual disciplines. Religion is not a mere acceptance of dogmas or beliefs, nor does it consist in mere study of the scriptures or observance of moral laws or performance of rituals. The main purpose of religion is to have a man bring out his potential divinity, apply the knowledge of this divinity to his everyday life. Rituals, dogmas, moral disciplines, prayer, meditation, and scriptural study are only helps. From time out of mind, spiritual seekers have practiced disciplines to curb their senses, control the mind, and realize the ultimate unsubstantiality of the phenomenal world. Man considers the world to be real and is trapped in it because he directly perceives it with his senses. But his knowledge of God through study is indirect and mediate. Only through practice of spiritual discipline does he obtain, by the grace of God, direct and immediate knowledge of him, and so is no more deceived by appearances. Hence, for the average man, there is no way to a higher life except through earnest, sincere, and wholehearted practice of spiritual discipline. By meditation and prayer contain a certain element of ego, but meditation and prayer contain a certain element of ego. The ubiquitous ego is present even in the practice of spiritual austerities. When an aspirant has passed through the entire gamut of austerities, he realizes that God is still far away. Then he totally surrenders himself to God, seeking his mercy. Genuine self-surrender is not possible without prior self-effort. Only through self-effort does one come to know that God cannot be realized through self-effort. Then God reveals himself to a man in his own good time. Neither meditation nor spiritual effort can compel this revelation. God's grace is showered when a seeker is completely free from desire or ego. Yet when the revelation comes, the seeker will not recognize God unless he has made himself ready through prior self-effort. Spiritual unfoldment may be compared to the transformation of a larva into a butterfly or a seed into a plant. The larva goes on eating leaves, and with the help of air and sunlight, changes into chrysalis and then silently into a beautiful butterfly. So too a seed draws nourishment from earth, water, and air, till finally a sprout emerges, and from it a large tree. Likewise, the spirituality transmitted even by a competent guru becomes fully unfolded only with such extraneous help as meditation, japa, prayer, and other practices. That grace and self-effort are complementary in spiritual realization will become clear from Holy Mother's teachings, some of which are given in this chapter. Time and again Holy Mother said, the aim of life is to realize God and remain immersed in contemplation of Him. God alone is real and everything else is false. God is one's very own, and this is the eternal relationship between God and creatures. One realizes God in proportion to the intensity of one's feeling for Him. He who is really eager to cross the ocean of the world will somehow break his bonds. No one can entangle him. To her, God was both pure spirit or Brahman, and also the universal energy or Shakti, and Sri Ramakrishna was the divine incarnation of modern times. Quote, "The Master is the embodiment of all deities and of all mantras," she said. "Really and truly, one can worship through him all gods and goddesses." And she continued, "Sri Ramakrishna assumed his human body to remove the sorrows and sufferings of others. He moved about in disguise as a king walks through his capital. The moment he becomes known, he disappeared." On another occasion, Holy Mother said, "He who has prayed to the Master even once has nothing to fear. By praying to him constantly, one obtains ecstatic love through his grace. This love is the essence of spiritual life." The Master used to say to his devotees, "I have made the mold, now you may cast the image." To cast the image means to meditate on the Master, to think of the various incidents of his life, contemplate the great suffering the Master had to undergo because of taking upon himself results of bad karma done by others. And then you will find that your body and mind have been purified. Your grief and misery will disappear if you only remember how the Master, through divinity itself, suffered for the sake of others and yet did not miss even for one moment the ecstatic joy he experienced from the contemplation of the Divine Mother. Thus she advised her disciples to meditate on Sri Ramakrishna and repeat his name. Through his grace, every desire of the seeker would be fulfilled. Those who pray to him, the Mother taught, will never suffer from want of food or other physical privations, and will also easily gain love and knowledge of Brahman.
I am going to read from an article that was published in Prabhuto Bharata in 1959 and was written by Swami Ananyanandaji Maharaj. The name of the article is Holy Mother Sarada Devi. And in this article, the writer depicted different facets from Holy Mother's life. And these are Mother par excellence, innate divinity, winsome simplicity, maternal solicitude, a picture of purity and spiritual teacher. I am going to read from maternal solicitude. It may be some repetition of different incidents and happenings, but it is no harm to listen to the same repetition from these great souls. The love of the mother is all encompassing. It cannot display any segments of exclusiveness, preference, or hierarchy. A mother is mother to all her children, and the Holy Mother was mother to every man, woman, and child that came to her. The motherly affection in her was always uppermost. Her solicitude for all who sought refuge in her was unlimited. Whoever came to her felt that here was one dearer than their own kith and kin, before whom they could unburden their minds and to whom they could confide their innermost thoughts. The Holy Mother too bestowed her love and grace on one and all, without any distinction of rank or race, caste or creed. The following few instances, taken at random form among sources of them, reveal this aspect of the Holy Mother's maternal solicitude in a very conspicuous manner. I would read only one short incident. Once the Holy Mother was requested not to allow a certain young disciple to come to her presence because of some misconduct on his part. But the mother in her would not listen to the request. She tenderly said, I quote, "If my child gets covered with mud or dust, is it not my duty to cleanse him and take him on my lap?" Unquote. If only wayward man learns to leave his wicked ways, to listen to this piece of advice, what a happy world he or she can create for themselves and for their fellow beings. Will they not learn to do it? Mother loved feeding her devotees. It is already 2 p.m. So I must conclude to take way to Vivekananda Hall.
There was a little girl in Calcutta, a bit of troublemaker, demanded attention from all family members, obstinate, but she used to love Holy Mother. She used to come to Holy Mother very often. Holy Mother used to give her sweets, prasad sweets. I think that is one of the reasons she loved coming to Holy Mother. So she loved Holy Mother. She was fond of Holy Mother. The Holy Mother also loved that little girl very much. So one day, it was time for Holy Mother to go to Jairambhati, her village, from Udbodhon, Calcutta. The day before, that little girl came with her mom, and she came and hugged Holy Mother. Holy Mother asked, my darling, you have been coming to me for quite some time. Do you love me? The little girl said, of course, yes. Holy Mother asked her, how much? The little girl stretched her hands, this much. So Holy Mother was very happy, and she asked, well, would you continue to love me when I am gone to Jairambhati? The little girl said, yes, of course, Mom. I would love to. I will continue to love you when you are gone to Jairambhati. Holy Mother asked, how would I know that you would continue to love me when I am in Jairambhati? The girl was puzzled, but she was smart. She asked Holy Mother, tell me, how would I let you know that I love you even when you are gone? Tell me. Holy Mother said, okay, when I am gone, if you love all of your family members equally, then I would know that you love me even when I am gone. The little girl again was in trouble. Then she asked, Mother, tell me, how can I love everybody equally? Then comes the advice. Holy Mother says, dear my darling, listen. If you love somebody, do not demand anything. Do not expect anything in return. In that case, those who will fulfill your demand more or fulfill your expectation more, you would love them more. Those who would fulfill your demands or expectations less, you will love them less. So, don't seek anything in expectations. That is the secret of loving everybody equally. That is Holy Mother's life. Without expectation, serving everybody. Not seeking anything in return. Swami Vivekananda, towards the end of his life, wrote a poem, Shakhar Prati, to a friend. This poem, only of 8 verses, is like Swami Vivekananda's life philosophy. It is his experience about life. There, the Swami pours out his heart about everything, even about spirituality. Towards the end of this poem, he says, Dao, dao, fire nahi chao, thake jodi hridaye sambol, ananter tumi odhikari, prem sindhu hriday briddoman, dao, jeba fire chaye, tar sindhu bindu hoye jay. Give, do not ask for return. If you have any wealth in your heart, you are an heir to infinite. There is ocean of love in your heart. Give. Those who ask for return, their oceans dwindle into mere drop. Don't ask in return. Give if you can give. It's a big ideal, difficult to practice. What can we give to others? What can we give without expecting? I think if we look at the people around whom we feel very much loved, if we are fortunate to be around those people who can love everybody equally, around whom everybody feels that person's love me the most, we shall find this one quality among all of them. What is that? That is, they give undivided attention to everybody. Undivided attention. For the time being, they become nobody. We become everybody in front of them. We love those people not for their advice, not for their high philosophy, not for any other quality, only because they give us undivided attention. Undivided attention. So this is, I think, we can give to each other. Try to give each other undivided attention. And when we start giving undivided attention to others, something magical happens. Do you know what happens? We try to notice, we try to pay attention to what is happening inside each of us. What is our deepest aspirations? What is our fear? What is our vulnerabilities? What is real motive between our actions? What are the good things in us? What are the not so good things in us? We all try to be aware of those things when we start paying attention to others. And when we feel, we know, we are aware what is happening inside us, we then accept ourselves as we are. We become more authentic, more authentic. And being authentic is the beginning of true spiritual journey. On this auspicious day, let us pray to Holy Mother that she fills our heart with love and give us the capacity to give each other undivided attention, and also the capacity to be aware of what is happening in our inner world. Thank you.
So already it's about time for us to conclude. Before we start flower offerings by devotees, just a few announcements. Because frequently after flower offering, many of our devotees will be moving towards Vivekananda Hall. So I want to do the announcements right now. So after flower offerings, there will be prasad luncheon, that's Vivekananda Hall, as you all know. Because we were holding this puja event for the last several years, and there is a special significance to this celebration of Holy Mother's puja, because the pioneers of San Francisco Vedanta Society, who were also direct disciples of Sri Ramakrishna, Swami Turiyanandaji and Turunadidanandaji, had close association and enjoyed the blessings and grace of Holy Mother. Swami Turiyanandaji had a vision of Holy Mother in Shantyashrama, and Swami Turunadidanandaji, when he was subjected to the big accident there in the old temple, he felt that Holy Mother was holding him from behind. So this center has close association with the life and teachings of Holy Mother. And also we have the relics of Sri Ramakrishna, Holy Mother and Swamiji here. Now one important announcement is we have a winter retreat on January 6th and January 7th, Saturday and Sunday. January 6th and January 7th. January 6th, 10 a.m. to 11:30 a.m., one session and another afternoon session. And the third session will be on Sunday. So the topic for discussion is the nature of consciousness and its application in spiritual life. It will be held in Vivekananda Hall, and this retreat will be also streamed on YouTube, live stream, and Facebook. So you can get the link. Those of you who are watching online, you can get the link from Vedanta Society's website homepage, savedanta.org, or you can Google Vedanta Society of Northern California, San Francisco, or just Vedanta Society, San Francisco. So 6th and 7th, Saturday and Sunday, we have inter retreats. You are most welcome to attend that event. And now the next immediate item is flower offerings by devotees. So each of you will be given just one flower by your volunteers, ushers. They will be distributing flowers, and after the flower is distributed, I will chant a mantra which you repeat, but please remain seated. You need not get up from your seats, and there is no need to form a line, form a queue as we used to do earlier. So as the number has increased during the last few years, we have shifted to this quick fix flower offering mechanism, so to speak. So our ushers will start distributing flowers right now, please. So, keeping the flower in your hands, you can just repeat this mantra after me. Om Aim Esha Pushpanjali Sangaya Savaranaya Sasaktikaya Sasangopangaya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sri Ramakrishnaya Namaha. Om Aim Esha Pushpanjali Sarvadeva Devi Swarupinyai Sri Sarada Devi Namaha. Please collect the flowers. After this offering is over, our ushers will direct you to Vivekananda Hall and lunch prasad will be served. Thank you. Namaskar.